Testing, testing. Okie dokie, Bright Falls, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Got a early one today. Early for me. The sunshine's still out. 1 second. There we go. Bright Falls, did you see what we picked up last night? We got some hot stuff on this rogue. Holy shit. Embrace of the Gladiator. Got that for 20k. Little Mechanist bindings for 1k. And Conqueror's Terrorblade at 4,500. Big fog damage. Subtlety FL with a Prime. What is up? Says, hey Simon, hope you're doing good. Thank you for the 8 months of support, Subtlety. I appreciate that. How are you doing? I am doing well. How are you? Wait, someone waved at me in game. Kendra Lust waves at you, it says. Alright, so today we're doing 10-mans. The group we're running with is pretty good. We had Algalon attempts last week. I think we might be able to get it this week. You know, all hard modes. So the big items we're really hoping for are Combatant's Boot Blade. Would be very good. That'd be a weapon upgrade. We could get Soul Devouring Cinch is probably like the single biggest upgrade we're looking at. And what other items? There's a cloak that drops from Hodir that's better than this one, a 225 cloak. We could get Faceless General cloak from Vezax. Not Biss, second Biss for that cloak. We could get Pyrite Infuser. Dark Matter, Loop of the Agile. Yeah, Loop of the Agile would be pretty good off of the Council. Do you need Thorim Dagger? Yeah, this is same icon as Thorim Dagger, but way shittier. This is Kingsbane. Not quite. Not the same. Really. It's probably a necklace. Oh, we could get Seed of Budding Carnage. That's good. What was the payout yesterday? Yesterday's run payout was 6,100 gold. So we were about negative 19,000 gold for that raid. You can't win them all, okay? The fluxing coil bracers for an assassination rogue are about as good as these. So they're more of a side grade than an upgrade. Let me pull up the spreadsheet real quick here. You know what I've got to do on this screen? Wait, hang on. Let me fix this. Chat box. Copy. Go over here. Paste. There you go. Now you guys are on this screen too. Only a little bit. I think wait, if I do this, you guys can be bigger. You get quieter when oh, okay, let me fix the mic. Properties. Microphone, else, no, it's on the correct mic. Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah, okay, it just had an audio. I see what the problem was. It should be good now. Anyways, I had to pull up the spreadsheet. Get this over here. Then we can bring it to the main screen and go back like this. Okay, perfect. Simon 3 gear. Load that up. Quick save the DPS. So you see we have the mechanist bindings. If we go for fluxing energy coils, and we put, let's see, a yellow gem that's actually good. It's basically a side grade, and that's because the armor penetration on this item is not very good for an assassination rogue. Loud on main, too. Testing. Did I make it louder? Yeah, I think I did make it louder. Let me turn that back down. Yeah, okay, they're actually linked. Okay, there shouldn't be any difference in the volume from the computer settings. Maybe I just talked quieter for no reason. Okay. So yeah, fluxing energy coils, side grade, not really necessary. I'm curious. I'm pretty sure Pyrite Infuser is an upgrade over this Dark Moon card. Oh yeah, it likes Pyrite Infuser a lot more than Dark Moon card. Pyrite Infuser, Mjolnir Runestone would maybe be upgrade, maybe not. Yeah, Mjolnir Runestone, not even that good. I probably wouldn't bid on it if it dropped. And it's the same story, the Mjolnir Runestone and the Fluxing Energy Coils. It's like, they're both very good for Combat Rogue. They're not as good for Assassination Rogue, because Assassination Rogue, you can see here, is doing a little over 50%, like 55% of their damage as elemental damage that's not affected by armor penetration. Whereas if we just load up a stock combat setup like this, the combat setup has only about 30% of their damage. Well, 30 plus 37, let's say 37% of their damage coming from things that aren't affected by armor penetration, because Rupture's not affected by armor penetration either. But 37% of your damage is way different than 55% of your damage. So armor penetration affects much more of combat's damage than it does for assassination. So, fighter on full cam for sure. Let me... That doesn't make sense. Let me look. LCS audio. Yeah, there... I can't see any settings differences. Sound the same for me. So, okay, as long as it's good enough to hear, I'm not concerned if it's a little quieter or a little louder, as long as it's good enough. Which poison's going to which weapon slot for best DPS? Dankium, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to join the Discord. A lot of information like that is already on the Discord here. So you see, this is the Simon I Show Discord. you're going to go up to the Index channel. This is the channel you go to solve all your problems, all your rogue-related questions. We can go to the top, and we can scroll through the different topics. If you're specifically concerned about poisons, you want to look for this. Weapon and poison choices for different specializations. Weapon and poison choices for assassination. Weapon and poison choices for combat. For AoE hybrid spec. And you can go and you can read and you can find that information right there. That is not something I'm going to answer live every time it's going to be asked. But what I will take time to do live is to tell people how to find the answers to these problems themselves. Thank you. I appreciate the Prime subscription. You will be doing yourself a favor, joining the Discord, reading through a lot of those topics in the Index channel. You will learn quite a lot. Thank you very much for your support, and welcome to the stream. How significant is exposing in 10-man Ulduar? I'm selfish and prefer my DPS. Well, that's going to depend on what raid composition you have, and like if someone else is sundering or not. That's not a like blanket thing that I can answer for you, Metamorphic, because the answer is it depends. It's not just like a simple thing of exposing is super important, because it's not always. More physical DPS in your raid, the more valuable that's going to be. Generally, you have like one other physical damage dealer, and you're going to see a like net gain for your raid DPS by doing exposed armor. Is all it really takes for that to be worthwhile from a raid DPS perspective. I should keep an eye on the Discord where this run is being organized, because I bet... Oh, they say invites at 12:45. Okay, it's not quite 12:45 yet. Almost, though. Today we have Metroid soundtrack from Metroid Prime. This music's a little weird, though. Desolate Frigate Orpheon. Parasite Queen boss theme. What do you guys think of the music? I think it's a little bit weird. Let's see if I can find Metroid music. Top 100 Metroid songs? Okay, maybe we try this playlist instead. Okay, this is more of a curated list rather than like every sound file from Metroid Prime. Sometimes on the YouTube list, when the like YouTube video is like such and such game original soundtrack, what they're basically just doing is putting every sound file from the game into a YouTube video. So it's like if you have a Zelda original soundtrack, it'll play a bunch of like nonsense noises like opening chest sound, or acquired piece of heart sound, or shooting bow sound. So then it doesn't really work for like background music, because you have all this like weird shit. But when you have a more curated list of songs, then that works a little better. Massacre TV, if I decide that I don't like this Metroid playlist, we'll go to a Super Mario next. How about that? Oh shit, I should repair my gear. So this rogue's doing pretty good. Embrace of the Gladiator. I'm very happy. So mostly I've 3 rogues, and I thought about this and I'm like, well, which rogue do I like playing the most and which one do I like playing the least? And the answer is always whichever one is least geared is the one I like playing the least. So prior to yesterday, Simon 3 was my least geared rogue character. So I was like, oh, gotta play Simon 3 again. But then I went and I scooped a bunch of upgrades in Raid yesterday, and now it's like, okay, I'm hyped to play this character again. I just got some sick upgrades. We're gonna do huge damage. Let's go. Just time to pump in this 10-man here. We could buy some upgrades. We could buy Nimble Climber's Belt, would be a little bit better than Stalkskin. We could buy Shawl of the Shattered Giant, would be better than Hammerhead. We could buy Nymph Heart Charm as well, would be better than Icy Blaster. But it's like, I'd rather spend my gold in GDKPs rather than spend it on the auction house. Because it's like, GDKP group leaders like it when you spend gold in their raids. Will you make Simon 3 your main if it gets more gear? I don't know. The chance of that happening is pretty low. Like, look at this guy. He's at 227 item level, average item level. That's 4789 gear score. Let's compare that to my main. The main is at 4980 gear score, 232 average item level. Has 2 pieces of hard mode best in slot loot, 252, 252, whereas Simon 3 only has 1 piece. It has multiple 10-man hard mode things, this and this, and this. And this. Yeah, he has 4 pieces from 10-man hard mode. 2 pieces from 25-man hard mode. It's unlikely that any of the alts catch up to the main. And part of the reason for that is the main essentially gets double loot allocation. Because the way we set up the guild raids is we do splits where, like, we have a bunch of mains and a bunch of alts, and the mains just get all the gear they need over the alts. And to earn that privilege, essentially, to run my main through a run like that, I have to play an alt also in a second run. And that alt is kind of a shitter and, you know, doesn't really gets only the scraps that are left over that the mains don't need. But we clear the raid. So the whole point of that is being able to gear up the main raiders much faster. And it's like, yeah, I mean, if I had unlimited gold, I could gear up my GDKP alts even faster than I geared my main if I literally just bought everything. But I do not have unlimited gold. Nowhere near it, in fact. And then this is my other one, Simon Eyes 2. Who is also pretty fucking good. 4726, 224 average item level. We've got the Soul Devouring Cinch. We've got the Golden Serenite Dragon. Pretty huge. We don't have... This is the only 25-man hard mode piece this character has. Yeah, that's correct. But we got some 10-man pieces. Seed and the Belt are really strong pieces. Rune Etched is quite good, but we really want a Boot Blade or Blade Twister as the offhand, ideally. This is the rogue that we'll be playing tomorrow in the 25-man all hard modes plus Algalon GDKP. That's happening tomorrow. But today, we're doing 10-man hard modes with this character. And it should be about time for invites. However, they've not posted in the channel that the invites are out yet. Brightfall says, all of your rogues are better geared than all my characters. Well, some of that, I would say a good portion of that is just luck. Like, actually, you know, it's only week 4. Like, most people probably just haven't even seen items that they need drop, much less won the item, you know? I've seen quite a few good items drop, and that's, you know, lucky. You know, I've been lucky on some items and unlucky on others. I've killed Thorim hard mode 3 or 4 times every reset in 10-man, and in total, I've seen 1 boot blade and 0 runestones. So that's one I have not been lucky with. The raid I'm in, when not on Rogue Blade Twister drops and we only had one Rogue, it went for 5.5. Ah, yeah. I'd be happy to pay 5.5 also for a Blade Twister. Sign me up. We'll see. Maybe, I mean, we could get a Boot Blade here today. Boot Blade and Belt are the huge items. Pyrite Infuser would be big also. Yeah, we got a lot of potential stuff here. You host Ulduar 25 Soft Reserve Pugs. You discover the real creatures of WoW in Ulduar Pugs. What do you mean, Metamorphic? Perhaps you could elaborate. Do you mean people that can't figure out their vehicle assignments that have 3 abilities? Or perhaps you mean players that can't move out of the raid when they have Searing Light. Or what you might mean is players that can't move out of the way of Lightning Charge on Thorim. Oh yes, we do need to acquire more perfume. Totally forgot about that. Good reminder from Voslin, the raid leader. Turn this ship around. Gotta get our perfume buffs. I almost forgot them on one of my other characters. Quickly now. We must acquire the perfume that gives us increased damage output. Oh, yes, the classic, not being able to see where the clouds are. Spawn 15 ads. They are players who probably forget to breathe. Alright, here, very simple daily. You just find people that don't have hearts on their head. Gotta drop group quick to get quest credit. Okay, now we can actually get quest credit. It was a critical failure. Five, 6. Here's number 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, we're back. 5 love tokens for 25 bravado cologne. And we Hearthstone. Your keyboard sounds really nice. You can hear it. It's, I saw recently that Peyo's keyboard was making the rounds. You want to see my keyboard? It's not as gross, but it is kind of gross. There you go. Here, let's check this out. See, it lights up. There, it's in focus. You see, it's a little bit crummy. And, like, the keys are worn down that I press frequently. You know, the ASD for movement. Yeah, see, it's like not that bad. It's kind of gross. if I turned it upside down and shook it, stuff would come out, and it would be gross. Okay, this music is again... Wait. Now there's actually a beat to it. Alright. Maybe we stick with it a little more. You have the faded Wasti, you gamer. Yeah, dude. Wait, hang on. For voice comms, we gotta get in Ulduar number 10. There we go. Okay, we're good. Chef Cito Argentino, welcome. What is this? Serious Sloth. If you turn it upside down and shook it, stuff would come out. That's true for everything. Testing, hello? Alright, we gotta turn the volume up significantly. Fucking Discord. Every time Discord updates, it fucks all your user settings, and it's super annoying. Because I have to balance a bunch of different audio channels. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Okay. Tricks of the Trade macro. Bosslin. Save. Good. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday run. Oh, shit. Demo 1. Fuck. I'm launching, people. Let's loot all that stuff. Okay, do we have any item level upgrades we can equip? This should be swapped. And this is higher eye level. That's the best we can do. Have you been on Big Bang's subtlety duty yet? The 2 Algalon kills I did. One was in 25-man, I didn't have to do shit. And the other one in 10-man, I lived it with Feint and Cloak of Shadows in regular Assassination. With a Cloak of Shadows glyph. I didn't end up using subtlety on the kill. But I've done many attempt groups that didn't quite get it, where I was subtlety. Alright, we're in here. Do I have honor on this character? Only 6,000, so... No. Not enough to buy shit. Hmm. Can poison some of our weapons. At least. Okay. I don't know if that was necessary. Forgotten poisons for Razorscale? Oof. Forgetting your poisons on a rogue is a pretty big deal. That ain't good. I have might, I don't have kings. Druid buff, priest buff, warrior buff. Unleashed rage 10%, rampage 5%. Okay. What gear does this guy have? He has the same belt as me. He might bid against me on the belt if it drops. I'd imagine he would. Oh, you can get a food buff. Oh, yeah. Yo, I like your hats. Well, welcome to the stream. Rust only. This isn't a Rust stream, though. It is a World of Warcraft stream. So you might be in the wrong place. I'm not sure. Someone else is killing that one. Four of those knocks down the pillar. Someone else will get that one probably. Yep, that's where everyone else is. 1, 2, 3. And someone else will finish it off, I bet. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Destruction. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Pyrite Barrel really knocks these towers down pretty quick. It works. Okay. We've made it most of the way to Flame Leviathan. I wish Ulduar daggers looked cooler. Dude, there's like 2 dagger models for Ulduar. It's insane, and then the rest are reskins. And there's like very few icons either. Do you still have Fan of Knives spec? Nope. How's your new realm? I remember seeing you around Pagel. We transferred on to Benediction, like, as soon as the transfers opened up. That was back in TBC. I think it was, like, Sunwell phase, or before that, when we transferred. We've been on Benediction for quite a long time. Alright, Ginster's loaded into my cannon, so I can get... Yep, and now Magnolia's in my passenger, so I'm good. Yeah, I need to go heal this. Some of these vehicles. And here we go. Here we go. And we're going to get into this spot. And for the launches, I'm going to launch my current person, like, right at the start. And then the load and launch should happen only when a system shutdown ends. I will call it, absolutely. If my passenger loads early, it can screw up my, like, pyrite stacking and other stuff. So, right on. I will call out exactly when. I want to be basically in range of the launch right at the start. We have a lot of pyrite around here. It's pretty good. And as usual, this boss just takes forever to spawn. I don't know what the deal is with that. But look at all the pyrite. We killed the things, and, like, we got the debuff. I believe we're just waiting. Tower of Frost. I see it on my screen, at least. Maybe one day this encounter will work properly. But it is not this day. Launching. Okay. I think we can just burn a bit. Move out of that. Easy. Hello?
Big ad.
Mimiron's Inferno online.
Bro.
Acquiring target.
And this shit.
Matrix overload. Powering down.
Okay, it's not on me anymore. Okay. Oh, I'm froze. Fuck.
Thorim's hammer online. Acquiring target.
Okay, load. There's so many fucking frosts. I'm dead.
Grid assessment routine modified. Current target threat level 0.
Shit, dude.
Target.
You gotta be way farther out of those than...
Big ad.
Ice Beam's so annoying, dude. They track you and you move out of them and they haven't stopped to drop Ice Beam yet. I don't know how to tell. I backed out of the one that froze me, and I moved forward out of the ones that didn't freeze me. Perhaps... I think I just didn't... Well, obviously, I didn't move far enough out. But, like, I had this, like, sky down, like, look, and my vehicle wasn't in the Ice Beam. Usually isn't enough. Yeah, dude, it's so just fucking annoying when you're trying to stack pyrite and you're trying to avoid ice bombs and you've got to launch someone. When you launch, you have to stay still until the launch is, like, completely done, or else it screws up the aiming. And, like, staying still for a period of time is a big problem when you're also trying to avoid ice beams. So it's a big fucking obnoxious pain in the asshole. Yeah, you have 10 seconds, but pressing 2 does not immediately refresh the stack. You press 2, and then it launches a projectile which travels through the air and then eventually hits the target and refreshes it a couple seconds later. Which is pretty obnoxious. Playing a bad arcade game, yep. So what's kind of confusing to me with the ice beams is they move to you and they stay on you and then you move away from them. But sometimes when you move away from them, they haven't frozen to start dropping an ice ball yet and they just follow you again. So if you move too much, you move like in huge excess, like way more than you have to. If you could determine when they're actually going to drop the ice bomb and only move at that point, that would be way better. But I don't think I have any way of determining that. So I just have to move, like, every time it touches me. Why is my Demolisher not even full health? How could my Demolisher not have full health? I'm moving to the health station real quick. Somehow, I don't know how it has low health. No, I did not do any of that. I mean, it could also just be a display bug. That's happened plenty of times. Oh, whatever. Okay, we're good now. Launching. Classic Ice Beam.
Began.
Finally, I don't have any fucking ice beams to deal with. Load and launch. Launching. Fuck, we're out of range. Walked into some fucking fire. What am I taking damage from? Load. Launching. Okay. Simon's Demo needs speed boost. Not gonna go through this fight. Needs speed boost, Simon's Demo. Now it's on me. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. Load.
Big Ad.
Need pyrite somewhere. I have no pyrite left. Finally, fuck this boss. God, I hate this boss so much.
Leviathan unit shutting
Oh, fuck. I hate this boss so much. Flamewatch arm guards is the... not the hard mode loot. Someone else grabbed it. Shit. Handguards of potent cures. That's what we got. Okay. Boss set. Fish feast. Siege engine gunner number 1. What? Yeah, we ran out of pyrite at the end, that's for sure. Did you manage to get the neck yesterday and did the intruder shoulders? No, we didn't manage to get hard mode Iron Council. We tried and we tried and we tried. And then we just killed it normal mode at the end of raid time. So no chance at the shoulders either. And we passed on the neck. It went to 20,000. And I decided I spent enough gold already in that run. I was on negative 19,000 gold overall on that run. What the fuck? Hang on. One moment, you guys. Okay, we're good. Cologne? We don't have enough flasks! Shit! Okay. Who in chat can mail me some flasks? I have enough to last 2 hours. That would be helpful. $1K per flask. I can offer 25 gold per flask for 3 flasks. 75 gold for 3 flasks. How about that? That's a deal. That's a deal right there. What happened to my fucking music, dude? We're gonna... this music. We're going to the Super Mario music. This is some bullshit. There we go. Alright, we hug left. Do you consider... you can look at the talents I have right now. And from the talents I have right now, you might be able to deduce whether I think Vigor is good or not. You can also find an entire post on the Discord in the Index channel that explains why I take the Vigor talent. Oh, I forgot to hunger. Oopsies. Dude, the audio's still not good, because now the game sound is super quiet. Dude, I just fucking hate Discord. It's so annoying. Every time it updates, it resets all of its audio settings to default. And it doesn't tell you when it updates. It just automatically does that. So then you find out mid-broadcast that all your audio settings are fucked. So frustrating. Don't worry about it. I just did when you called it, but I got the hand also. Yeah, I got better, more advanced timing than that. Basically, the overkill, like, it gives you 60 energy over 20 seconds. It's really hard to make that actually amount to an additional ability of press during a trinket buff. So I use it as soon as I need to do as soon as I would drop my Envenom buff because I don't have enough energy. So I use it at the first instance where extra energy can help me maintain better Envenom uptime. And when that happens just kind of depends on the RNG of my Ruthlessness triggers and my Mutilate crits. Wait, do we not have heroic presence anymore? But we do have a Moonkin, so we're good. Yeah, we're fine. Your perfectly executed Mimiron trash skip from yesterday? Yeah, dude. We're gonna do another one today. Schmadex, what you can do is you can load up a spreadsheet or simulator tool and switch those gems around and see what you think constitutes a big DPS difference. I've had people sit here and fucking complain to me because, you know, they gemmed a different gem and they said, you know, in their particular gear it was a 1 DPS difference, and they were very mad that I hadn't already updated all of the resources on Wowhead to recommend this different gem that in their particular setup, you know, was 1 DPS higher. So I truly do not know what some people consider big or significant important changes. No, I fixed my gear, no longer in item level gear. You're just trying to save some gold, then gem some pristine Monarch topazes. One thing I am very advanced and experienced with is being fucking cheap. And that's the way to do it. That's for sure. Oh, shit. Okay, that was bad. I didn't realize this was coming down right now. So our opener was a little bit scuffed here. This is not going to be a great Razorscale parse. But what we are still going to do is Vanished perfectly. Nice. Didn't get knocked back. That's the trick for Razorscale. That's the big trick for Razorscale, is vanishing the knockback properly. Okay. Threads of the Invader. We do not need those. Breastplate of the Afterlife. I think I already got Treads of the Invader and already vendored them on this character. Not bad stacking. You can go even over 17%. Who gives a shit? There's actually another post in the Discord about hit rating that explains what acceptable values for hit chance are. And it's way higher than 17%. It's just not quite optimal to gem for it when you're already over 17, but still adds to your damage. There still isn't a post for why you're not in this 10-man. Ballisty, well, you didn't try hard enough to get signed up and on the roster. That's all I can say. Gem for stamina to help the healers. True. Full stamina, gems, and enchants. Full resistance flask and defensive abilities to make sure you literally never die. Okay, I'm on this one. Stun to the other one too, but I can't stop them all, unfortunately. So the good way to take these packs out is to have like one person assigned to each of these parts recovery dudes and nuke them down first also. And if you stun the parts recovery dudes, they never put up those big yellow shields, and the big yellow shields greatly reduce the damage taken by the enemies. So you really don't want those. Like, it's just like, nothing's challenging here. If you don't do this, you're still gonna clear the pack. Like, there's no... Fuck, the other guy got it off. Not my guy, though. Well, now my guy gets it off, but whatever. Blood and Dark Moon. God, how does no one know what this is? Are you all jewel crafting shills that think jewel crafting is the only profession you can take? This is tailoring enchant. How do people not know? This is such a common question. We need a bot command for it. We need a bot command about this icon. I don't know what you would phrase it as, but fuck, it's like 5 times a stream someone asks me, what's this buff icon? Yeah, it's from Swordguard Embroidery. Ah, yes, you are jewel crafting pilled and unaware that other professions are also good. I understand. Tree pot, shadow pot. Okay, we have those. We can do that. Boss's right foot means to drop void zones to the voids. 3 heal for sure. Okay, I've got all the assignments.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We pre-potting Shadow on this, right? Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, last week we screwed up with a gravity bomb. We're gonna not screw up this week. Come on, there's the feint. Feint's very important during feint. Wait, it's impossible to fail the gravity bomb mechanic if we never get gravity bomb. Insane. How did I not think of that before? I should just never get gravity bomb. That's really the optimal play. Boss is about to die. Damn, didn't get the final mutilate. Oh, we got the engineering, though? Nice. 17 blasting triggers. A Titan steel. That's some good loot. Go to the antechamber. What do we get? Treacherous shoulder pads. These blow dick. They're bad. Vest of the glowing crescent. Also seems kind of shitty. Seal of Ulduar. This is a tanking ring. Which I have no idea if it's good or not. Well, Ewok King, you just link him to any of my posts where... Oh my god, that's so stupid. That's someone not really understanding. You link him to any of my posts where it says, I recommend to run... Faint Glyph on all the rogues in Ulduar. We should be on the Mender first. Oopsies. There we go. Good enough. I don't know, but the question, how do I convince them? Someone who's wrong? Like, fuck, man, I don't know how to convince other people. Like, some people are stupid and set in their ways and not interested in changing or learning. I don't know how to fix those people. What macro do you... It's just nothing else. It just uses the boot. Langan. Fuck! How do I have these threat problems? Okay, I need to pay more attention to this fucking threat meter. Wait. Now I'm going to attack. This is called threat management. Should have glyphed tricks, apparently, for more optimal threat transfer. Okay, to Iron Council we go. Tricks glyph. Tricks on tank. And look, the threat is good now. I probably won't rip threat and die. But I should know that additional tricks into our tank are generally going to be good. If the threat generation seems to be a little lower than I'm used to. Did I get Embrace yesterday? Yes. Boom. Do we need wound poison here? Or do we have it covered? I don't think so. If anyone dies when Steelbreaker's the last one up, he heals a bunch. And it's worth it, but I think you can usually kill it without any deaths in 10-man. I guess it's more of like a preventative measure in case shit goes wrong. X into toxicity. Whatever, I'll fix that macro later. They said they didn't really care about wound poison. Kwanzai asking about Faint over Tricks of the Trade. That's exactly what the change I've made from Naxxramas to Ulduar.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Whether the world's greatest Naxx or the world's greatest heroes, you're still only mortal.
Faint is just incredibly valuable in Ulduar because almost all the encounters have, like, lots of AoE damage. And reducing your damage taken is pretty relevant.
Run.
Okay. Waiting for the Circle of Death. The Rune of Death, it's called. There it is. There we go. You want to hold or kill? JK.
You seek the secrets of Ulduar, then take them!
Yeah, sometimes I have trouble remembering which strategies are relevant in 10-man and which are relevant in 25. Holding for a Rune of Power, just not that important here. Okay. Masticator, we do not need that. We have, like... Okay. We're relogging really quick. This is how we're going to acquire flasks, because no one told me they were sending me them. Problem solved. Yeah, I just relogged. I'm back. I'm good. Fixed. Now we just need someone to drop a moly. I should make molies for my ults, honestly. I only made one for my main. But that's back when Eternal Air was actually expensive. And now it's not. So I should just make them for all my ults. Evening, Simon. How you doing? I'm doing good today. We're doing all hard modes here in this 10-man GDKP with Algalon attempts at the end. See if we can get it this week. We had Algalon attempts last week, but we didn't quite kill it. I think we'll be able to kill it this week. How are you, JP-san? What is that shield? It looks cool as fuck. Shield Wall of the Breaker, 225. Shit, where does this come from? Is that Oriaya loot? Fuck, he launched. He jumped. $10,000 in Venom. No problem. Good, okay. Blade Flurry build for Kologarn. Fuck. They're trying to do the achievement, and they said I can't single target either of the hands, which means Blade Flurry doesn't really help me. So back to Hunger for Blood spec. Ron Coots, you're going to need to read the strategy document. Has some quick notes for Kologarn. Fixes that very common problem. You see this hand over here and that hand over here? Don't be a fucking idiot and walk towards the hand and face the hand. Don't do that. Walk towards the belly and face the belly, and never turn your character to the left. Never turn your character to the right. Never move your character. All the hitboxes are actually on top of the belly. And you can find that and many other tips in that strategy document that I linked. Sorry, fucking idiot was harsh. This is not an intuitive thing at all. It is absolutely not intuitive. Which means not knowing it does not actually make you a fucking idiot. What kind of hat? This is called a kufi. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Five, four, three, two, one.
None shall pass.
So even if I wanted... What? I think the tank fell off the edge. And I was second on threat. Unlucky. Well, here goes yet another Ulduar 10-man where I have still yet to ever see a Pyrite Infuser drop. Alright, well, I'm gonna release Spirit here. Igniter Rod. This is from Ignis. Oh, there's actually 2 people interested in it. Insane. That doesn't usually happen in 10-man raiding. $1K Igniter Rod? How good is this actually? I mean, it doesn't seem like it's that good. I thought this was an Undying run. No, it's not, actually. No. Disc Priest best offhand? Is that for real? Did you get Mim's goggles on main? Yep, I did. Yeah, Metamorphic. The Sunday run that I play in, last week we didn't even kill Algalon. The pot was over 800k. I think we have good odds to kill Algalon in that group this week, and I think we have good odds to kill Algalon in this group today also. We had Flare of the Heavens drop from General Vezax. And it went for 240,000 gold. Oh, one item went for more than gold cap. No, I do not. I got better already. Breastplate of the Afterlife. What is this? Plate. Haste Spell Power MP5. That's like healing paladin stuff right there. Okay, tricks on the tank this time.
5,
None shall pass.
Any bleeders? Hello? Fuck. Having to apply my own bleeds. Fuck!
Squeeze the life from you.
I'm gonna get killed. I'm not sure what achievement they're trying to do, but they said... Wait.
I will squeeze the life from you. Oblivion! Just a scratch.
I turned my character like a fucking idiot. That's why I couldn't attack. Yeah, if it doesn't take... It's a damage threshold. You have to deal enough damage to it. And if you don't, it automatically kills the person in the grip. Yeah, it's all good. Not... it's one of the specific types. Let's see which one it is. Yeah, that's correct. It's the Sanctum Sentries. We're doing the achievement on this one also. Back the one that has more health. Okay. I think that might be the last part of it. Let me look at the achievement. Iron Dwarf Medium Rare. Okay, it's the Razorscale one that I haven't done yet. Fuck, that's annoying. Death Demonic, I'd recommend that it doesn't fucking matter which one of those you choose. And you can do whichever one you want. Tailoring is very cheap to level up. I would say there is not a meaningful performance difference between the two. Okay. Uh-oh. This is not exactly the cleanest pull. So toxicity is going to off-tank those motherfuckers, and we're going to kill the boss. And we're going to use Vanish to negate one of the fears. Actually, we should use Vanish for the second fear. Uh-oh, tank dead. Use Human Racial for the first one, because it's a shorter cooldown. I might use it again before the fight's over. Okay, we are Wiperino'd. When that fear happened here, some people or pets got pushed into the Storm-Tempered Keepers on the other side. We'd probably want to take those out. Do you do parse guides? No, the sooner you stop caring about your individual score on a third-party website while playing a team game, the sooner you're going to enjoy this game more. I try to discourage parse-minded gameplay whenever I get a chance. I think it's stupid and dented, and oh my god, it's one of the worst things that's happened to this game. I mean, there's, like, as a damage dealer, your role is to deal a bunch of damage, but, like, if your goal is to score high on Warcraft logs, you will sometimes be incentivized to do things that are detrimental to your team, but advantageous to your parse. I'm all for giving advice about how to be the most valuable team player you can for your rogue, and I fucking despise giving advice about how to score higher on a third-party website. We're trying to do the achievement on this boss where you do not kill either of these Sanctum Sentries for the entire duration of the fight. So we're trying to tank those way over there and bring the boss way over here. And then the last achievement we'll need for the Rusted Drake is this super annoying one. Dark Rune Guardian Dwarves with Razorscale's Flame Breath. Holy fuck. Good reminder. Correct. For that Iron Dwarf achievement, you can do that over the course of multiple attempts. It's not 25 in one attempt. Okay, going here. Fix on tank. Generate a lot of threat. We'll go on this guy because they're pretty uneven. Nice. Okay, we have food, we have poisons, we have cologne, we have flask. Everything's good. Okay. Toxicity's dead again. Oh my god. I so don't care about this achievement. I want to move on. But we'll get it. Oh, never mind. They say we're actually not going to try this again. What about the mount? Dude, the mount doesn't make me do any more damage. I do not give a shit about it. Alright, we have no res, it looks like. Okay. Not needed. Is it Is it really not good? That's surprising to me. Because that spell power is just too good. Want same speed? Oh, and you're probably not going to find a 2-7 offhand. Oh, I have no idea if you're going to find a 2-7 offhand or not. Okay. We're going back to normal strategy. Just do everything simple. Do I want to Blade Flurry it? Do I think the group's DPS is high enough for Blade Flurry to be good? Whatever, let's just send it. You can Trix Blade Flurry and it'll be good.
Fear incoming. Interrupt.
We had to vanish because threat was not ideal. We would have liked to use the vanish to negate one of the fears. But, oh well.
Stack.
And it's dead and we can move on. Go back to Hunger for Blood. How much did my Blade Flurry do? 82, that's not even very good. Alright, to Hodir we go. Let's see, Hodir can drop a cloak that's good for us. Which spec is that? You're gonna have to be more specific, not Sergi. I have 2 different talent specs, and I can't tell which one you're talking about. Any cool loot so far? Nothing good for us has dropped yet. These shoulders blow. Do not need them. The one you used in Oriaya, it's Blade Flurry. You can read about talents on the Discord. The Blade Assassination with Blade Flurry is where you can, go to the talent thing, go to Assassination, and it'll tell you about Assassination with Blade Flurry. The music stopped. Okay. Does that parse you as a combat rogue? No. Re-up Flask. Re-up Cologne. Where did we die where we lost our Cologne? Whatever. We got it now.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Fuck. One is not being broken out by basically anyone. They're all blasting the fuck. Oh my god. Dude, how many times do you have to do this boss before you figure out that you break out the flash freezes before you DPS the boss? It seems it's not hard. This is what Parse Brain does to you. Damage to flash freezes doesn't actually count for your parse on this boss. So a bunch of parse-brained idiots will not attack flash freezes. This is your brain on Warcraft logs, yes. What the? Fuck. There's too much. Okay. I fucked up with the threat. I was tilting off about people not killing flash freezes and not paying enough attention to the actual boss fight. And then I was like spam clicking and I accidentally like immediately pressed release. So that was like not ideal.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
They called for what? Yeah, that was definitely my bad. My mistake. I will, yeah, it was a threat pull. Okay. Okay, we're good. Cologne. Fish Feast. Okay, I'm just gonna start on the left this time. Everyone was obsessed with breaking that one out first, so I went from there to the boss being way over there. It'll be way better if I start over here and kill like that. I don't know, I don't usually have to tricks tank mid-fight, but I feel like this tank's threat generation is just lower than I'm used to, which is taking me a little bit to adapt to remembering that, like, if I don't tricks tank on cooldown, I'm gonna rip threat. Or maybe it's the extreme power of the new loot that I got. What's wrong with my shirt? This shirt's great, look. Air. Oh, are there? There's air holes, you're right. Yeah, dude, it's for better. Oh, shit. It's for better ventilation, guys. Earbun says, nice hat, thank you. Someone else said nice hat. They had a weird name for it. I called it a kufi. Trying to scroll up in chat. Okay, I can't find the comment now. Someone had a different name for this hat that I didn't recognize. But it's time to pull the boss now. Takia. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It might be a different name for the same thing.
Keep moving.
There we go. Tricks on tank. With a critical cold blood. Fucking Fury Warrior runs in to touch the tank. Fine, whatever. The melee, the range, we're not going to do it. If the range aren't going to do it, then it's like, okay, let the melee go get the buff. But it's like, usually Stormcloud is for range, so like, usually a melee taking the buff is a grief. But shit, if the range ain't gonna move to get their Insano mode buff, that's their loss.
Find shelter.
Okay, we got it that time. Okay, so yeah, if the rate... I initially tilted off when the warrior went to go grab the crit buff. Because normally the crit buff is for the range DPS. But in this case, the range DPS were not making the effort to go get the buff. So then it's absolutely whoever can take it should take it. We did not get the cloak that we were after here. Is blood draining better than... I don't even know what blood draining is. One of the new enchants? I wouldn't mess with something that works. You want to focus Ravager? Alright, crisis averted. I do not. Already got Conk. Okay, here we go. Thunderer first. Hunger is up. So, second boot blade? No, we don't have one. Well, it would be the first boot blade for this character. This is... It may look like a boot blade that I have equipped right now, but it's actually way shittier. It's a Kingsbane. Shiver. 245 tanking mace. Okay. More like King's Lame. True. Not Sergi is asking, with the Blade Flurry boss build in Kologarn, should I swap to the... It doesn't matter what target you attack. Because it actually doesn't matter. You should attack whichever target is getting more debuffs. Let's see, we have probably some assignments. XT, Freya, Mimiron, Vezax. Never mind, we don't have any special assignments for this boss. Okay. Wait, I have to check the Discord to find out what the minimum bids are in this run. 500 gold minimums, just across the board.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna switch target. The captain has the most health. So it's like, if you got single target damage, you always send it into the captain. The captain has way more health than any of the other mobs here. Okay, prediction. Start prediction. Will boot blade drop? Question mark. Yes or no? You have 2 minutes.
Thorim, my lord, why else would these invaders have come into your sanctum but to slay you? They
Alright, we
must be
chilling.
stopped.
Holy crap. The mobs in 10-man, oh my god, they just melt. They have no health. Oops, it's dead already. Disarm. Oh, I got Slice and Dice off of that one. Meister, hello? Arpen Trinket gonna drop instead? Dude, the warrior would be happy about that. It's like side grade for me over, like, it's about as good as greatness on Assassin Rogue. Sure would love it on your Marks Hunter? Yeah, or on my Combat Rogue it'd be way better on my Combat Rogue. That's for sure. Ooh, I got Hunger and Slice off of that one before it died.
Impertinent whelps! You dare challenge me atop my pedestal?
Holy shit, we just got a bunch more ads.
Impossible. Lord Thorim, I will bring your foes a frigid death.
Why is this guy... You know what? Other melees can position wherever the fuck they want. I'm so over caring about... This used to be a thing. It's like, melee's positioning bad on KT, melee's positioning bad on this boss, melee's positioning bad all the time. And I would, like, get frustrated and, like, mid-fight tell the melees to move. I just don't give a shit anymore. I'm gonna position the way I should. Gonna rotate a little bit. Easy boss, bro.
You fiend! You are not my beloved.
What's the drop?
Behold the hand behind all the evil that has befallen Ulduar. Left my kingdom in ruins.
Runestone.
Brother and slain.
This is the first time I've seen that trinket drop.
It falls to you, champion.
But that ain't a boot blade.
Us all. The task before you is great, but I will lend you my aid as I am able. You must prevail.
Belt of the Blood Pit. Unsold. Bank shoulders, we do not care for those. I can skip the Mimiron trash if you'd like. You do not in the future. I can get right past those. Yeah, you just walk behind them, it's fine. Okay, here we go. We've done this before, and we're gonna do it again. Super easy. Watch this. Going. Fuck. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up slightly. I'm not dead. I just have to wait a little while. Okay, that guy was not supposed to melee me. And I wasn't supposed to hit my belt there either. Usually those guys cast on me instead of attacking and meleeing me. So now what we have to do... We have to wait for the belt. We can rocket boot. We don't actually need a vanish here. We're safe right here, so we can eat to heal up. We'll be fine. $12K was the sale price for the runestone. Trinket really not that good for combat. Or sorry, not that good for assassin. It is good for combat. Let's see. We should just be safe. We could try to... I mean, it's not that big of a yikes to try to get past these. We'll just wait the 1 minute for sprint. Yeah, this is not a good example of how to do this. What you should do, you should look at the VOD from yesterday or even the day before. Wait, the day before yesterday was Thursday. That was not a day where I did this. The VOD from yesterday has a very clean crash skip. But yeah, I mean, the key thing that makes this super easy is the belt attachment that stuns mechanicals. Okay, now we're good to go. So, we evasion, sprint, then we'll stun, and after we stun, we boot to get away. Don't even need it. Don't even need the boot. We can use the boot later for a different part of the strategy. They're not going to catch me. They should reset. Okay, now we need shoot. We don't have... There we go, we're out of combat. Okay. The Great Escape, yes. We have one more trick up our sleeves. We didn't do that part exactly right, but we have a nice trick for the second part. To hopefully not die to this fucking boss. We're going to use a ranged attack to pull just shoot. We're going to shoot Mimiron from maximum range. Then we're going to immediately turn around and use our Rocket Boot Extreme to exit the area before it locks us in. Oh, I mean, we also have... I meant Mimiron. When I pull him, it's going to be raid-wide combat until he resets, so I'm going to let you guys res up before that happens. I don't want to disrupt that. Sometimes he resets quick, sometimes he takes a while. So we're letting them all res up. Okay, I'll pull Mimiron then. Easy.
We haven't much time, friends. You're going to help me test out my latest and greatest creation. Now, before you...
Not even in combat right now. Nope, now I'm in combat again.
owe it to me after the mess you made with the XT002.
I feel like I maybe shouldn't... No, I can teleport to Conservatory. Yep, he's reset. That's all taken care of. There we go. All done. The whole point of that was the group doesn't need to spend... The rest of the group was over here killing Freya trash, and I was skipping past and pulling Mimiron. Now the group doesn't need to kill those Mimiron trash packs. %, damage taken. Alright, there might be assignments. Sure thing. Save. Now we have an appropriate weapon swap for Freya. For the Phase 3. Perfect. I mean, it's not... It's not great. Wait, no, we should do Sinister Revenge. We should use the Sinister Revenge instead, actually. There we go. This is a better weapon. We already have a fast main hand for our deadly. Just like in Phase 1, you didn't do double Web Death, you did Web Death and then Sinister Revenge. If I need to swap into a suckier weapon, my choice is Web Death or Sinister Revenge for an offhand that's going to have Wound Poison, while my fast main hand has Deadly Poison. Just makes sense that we do Sinister Revenge. Sinister Revenge with Wound Poison. I've got all of these. I've got those. Okay, buffs are looking good. Okay. Savage Balrog with a Prime. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, Earbun with a Prime sub as well. Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate your generosity, your support from both of you. Savage Balrog and Earbun. Welcome.
The swarm of the elements shall overtake you.
Big pog damage. Good. EZFX with primes as well. Dude, everyone getting the primes. Love to see it. Love to see it. Thank you. I gotta focus on this boss a little bit. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna wait a little. Brett is a little sus. There's this. Gotta stop doing damage. I don't have another kick for that. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. We're hoping for a necklace here. Seed of Budding Carnage would be pretty good. Nice, easy feint to reduce damage from that ground tremor. Doesn't really do that much damage in 10-man, but, like, if I can take 50% off of it for not being stupid, you know, it's not difficult for me to feint that ability and just take way less damage. Okay, that's the first round of 3. Davy Jones with Prime for 2 months says, "Love your content. Thanks." Well, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Big pog damage. There we go. Helene. Okay, 2 more rounds. Oh, there's roots. Got him. Tree. Navarki's Prime subbing also. Thank you, thank you.
Your servant requires aid.
It'll be detonating Lashers as 3rd and final ad. And then we'll switch on to our Sinister Revenge, which I think we accidentally had on earlier. But don't worry about that.
The swarm of the elements shall overtake you.
I moved a little early, honestly. My own roots. Okay. Okay. Got wound poison up. Completely cucking our individual damage output, but if you consider the healing reduction as, like, effective damage, it's a huge damage increase. We gotta move, Bombs. Maybe we get a little necklace here, perhaps? A little seed of budding carnage? Oh, there it is, boys! Alright, we got one good thing to drop so far. Remember, teleport directly to Spark. Yeah, when the final phase of the fight started, when we were actually hitting Freya, I just hit a quick little weapon swap. It's a weaker weapon, obviously, but, like, I just needed a different weapon to have wound poison on it. Just like that. Which, I don't think I need any kind of wound poison for this boss or weapon swap. It says armor penetration on it, which means it's... Hang on. We gotta look something up. Phase 2 item... Pendulum minus 82 to go to... Whatever, we'll bid on it. I don't really have a good reference of how close it is to Pendulum. It is second best. Okay. And when I'm tricksing the assault bots, am I tricksing? I'm tricksing to toxicity, correct? Yeah, okay. We even have a ruby in our inventory if we need it. Diamond 3 gear. JK, we're pulling. We'll figure that out later.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. This area
It's boss time. Why are they not stacked?
Sign that said, do not push this button. How will we finish testing with the self-destruct mechanism active?
Oh, they're... I'm used to tanks pulling it back to the button, but pulling it back to the button, it's actually just kind of stupid. So, actually just leaving it in the middle is big brain, the way it should be. I was just so used to it being done the other way. I, like, automatically moved to the other side. Holy fuck, there's too much fire. The big tricks of the trade here.
This area will self-destruct in
Oh, there's fire on the melee now. And we're fucked.
Run out.
And we're running away. Won't stack for napalm. I don't know where the mines are under his butt. Okay, that was a clear space. Okay, here we go. Do I need Life Ward enchant for farming the ZG Tiger? Makes it easier. Do you need it? No. What? Irban, if there's ever fire, we're doing firefighter. There's no fire when you aren't doing firefighter.
this area will self-destruct in 8 minutes.
Behold, the VX-001 anti-personnel assault cannon. You might want to take cover.
Capped, not good.
Watch your step. Keep moving.
Thank you, friends. Your efforts have yielded some fantastic data. Now, where...
Okay.
Oh, no, there it is.
Okay. Controlling where this fire spawns is basically the most important thing when you're doing this hard mode.
The magnificent aerial command unit.
This area will self-destruct in 6 minutes.
Bitgy grabbed the core. I do not have it.
You can do better than that.
I grabbed a core.
This area will
Yeah, not yet.
self-destruct in 5 minutes.
I think we want to move it.
Outplayed.
Using core.
Outplayed.
I have a core. Oh, it's phased.
Testing phase complete. Now comes the true test.
This area will self-destruct in 4
You
minutes.
can do better than that.
Yeah, you're fine.
Gaze upon its magnificence. Bask in its glorious glory. I present you with VO7TRON.
Watch your step.
Those mines are all in like completely fucked up locations.
Watch your step. Keep moving.
Okay, I think we got the last of the junk bots down now.
This area will self-destruct in
Watch your
8
step.
minutes.
Run out.
Okay, we're back on the boss now. What is going on? He was looking at me funny. I didn't like it.
Run out. Watch your step. Watch your step. Keep moving.
This area will self-destruct in 2 minutes.
Watch your step.
There's a frost. Okay, that doesn't actually hurt you very bad in 10-man. Middle needs a lot more damage.
Watch your step. Run out your step. Keep moving.
This area will self-destruct in 1 minute.
Run out. Watch your step.
Okay. Somehow we're not dead yet. Fuck, I hate this boss so much. Actually, I don't, but it's super stressful is what I mean.
Watch your step.
We got 30 seconds to the enrage. I don't think we're gonna make it with this many people down.
Run out.
We lived it.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Keep moving.
Self-destructive sequence finalized. Have a nice day.
Yeah, that's the enrage.
Watch your step. Run out.
Prognosis negative.
Alright, those are the people that lived. These are the people that didn't. Yeah, that with so many DPS down, that was going to be a struggle. I can run crippling poison. It's going to overwrite any other slow, but if I focus 70% slow, yeah. If I'm focused on doing the crippling poison on the bots, it's better if someone else handles the core. Sometimes sometimes those are a bit conflicting with where I need to be. Yeah, I'll run crippling. It works very well every time I've done it. Super easy. Yeah, if needed. The seed's bidding out right now. Hang on. We're checking. 55 versus Nymphheart Charm. No, but I attack super fast, so it's very reliable. Oh, I could shiv it. I could shiv to make it 100%. The Nymphheart Charm costs about the same, and is only a tiny bit worse. We'll preserve our gold here. Nymphheart Charm sells for less than this. So Nymphheart is like third best, and what I hadn't prepared beforehand is how close the third best thing is. Yeah, last I checked, Nymphheart was 3k on Benediction. Okay, Crippling is there, and we're gonna put Shiv like that. There we go. That's what we needed. More of those. Okay.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Self-destruct sequence initiated.
Now
This
why
area
would
will
you go and do
self-destruct
something
in
like
10
that?
minutes.
Didn't you see the sign that said, "Do not push this button"? How will we finish testing with the self-destruct mechanism active?
I'm gonna hold Coolies for second phase, so Vanish and Cloak, or Vanish and Cold Blood, I mean. Fuck. Fire on me. That's what I was upset about. Okay, more tricks on the tank. Fire's like coming directly for us. Oh, there's the flame suppressant. So we're good now.
This area will self-destruct in 9 minutes.
Boss is dead. Perfect. Yeah, basically, I wasn't going to bid up to 4k on a necklace that's 10 DPS better than a necklace I can get for 3k. And frankly, by the next time I raid on this character, in like 5 or 6 days from now, Nymphheart Charm will probably be even cheaper.
Behold, the VX-001 anti-personnel assault cannon. You might want to take
Oh, I was too slow.
This area will self-destruct in 8 minutes.
Watch your step.
Oh, shit. We didn't cold blood. Now we cold blooded.
Watch your step. Keep moving.
And it's dead. Yep, remember Bitgy on
fantastic
cores this time?
Where did I put? Oh, no, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it beautiful? I call it the magnificent aerial command unit.
Okay, we're looking for the assault bot. Our job is handling the assault bot. There's the orange beam. Gonna try to get over to this Which way is it going to go? I think it's going to go, yeah, directly through the fire. Because of course it is. The fuck? It immobilized me in fire. Whoops, I tricked the wrong target. Fuck.
This area will self-destruct in 6 minutes.
Looking at my threat, making sure my threat's good. I don't want to... If I rip threat, I basically immediately die. Okay, next bot coming in. Trick's not quite ready yet. There it is.
Preliminary testing phase complete. Now comes the true test.
That's it. That's all the assault bots. Okay, we got to remember to switch back to our regular weapon. Now we stack on star. We got 10 people alive going into final phase.
This area will self-destruct in 5 minutes.
Gaze upon its magnificence. Bask in its glorious... glory.
Okay, now we're throwing tricks into the tank. Move around this way. And we're attempting to do big damn. There's some mines. I'm gonna go this direction. Holy fuck. But not that direction.
Watch your step. Keep moving.
Holy fuck. Moving. Getting away this way.
Watch your step.
It's gonna be a shock blast immediately after this. Oh, fuck.
Area will self-destruct in 4 minutes.
Jumped over the fire, of course. That's a thing. I don't know if it's a thing, or I could have just got lucky with the tick timings.
Watch your step.
Middle and body need to slow down. Head is up the lowest, or head's the highest.
Watch your step.
Like we're good to send it.
Self-destruct sequence terminated. Override code
Easy.
905.
Yeah, I think that crippling poison on the ads is very good.
It would appear that I made a slight miscalculation. I allowed my mind to be
Yep.
corrupted by that fiend in the prison, overriding my
Tempered
directive. All systems seem to
Mercury Greaves. Helm of the Conqueror, Shoulder Guards of Assimilation. Oh, remember to loot Mimiron so we can engineer him. The boss itself. I miss so many Mimiron engineers because no one loots it. We didn't even get it. Jinster got it instead of us. I called it out specifically. And then I wasn't even spam clicking hard enough. I did cloak when I jumped over the fire, that's true. But let's just say it's because I jumped. Okay? Okay, 3 bosses left. little General Vezax, some Soggy Yoggy, and Algalon. Little flask re-up. Remember the movie White Men Can't Jump? No, I've not seen that movie. So I don't remember it. I can't remember something I've never experienced. Unless we're talking about, like, implanted memories. Then maybe you could remember something you never actually experienced. But I'm not sure if that... I don't think that technology exists yet. How much is Algalon? I've never seen it killed in a... I've never killed it in any of my GDKPs. So I do not know. This is 4 enemies. I always get baited by this in 10-man. It'd be good if I was combat, but as Assassination, Mutilate and Venom is just better than trying to fuck around with Fan of Knivesing 4 enemies. How do you get the trinket procs to show like that? Weak auras. You can find all of my weak auras on the Discord. Someone asked earlier, I think it was during the boss fight, they weren't sure if they could find... They couldn't find the not attacking weak aura on the Discord, and they asked if they were blind. That person is indeed blind, and that weak aura is indeed on the Discord. You have to look a little bit harder in the add-ons and weak auras channel. There's literally only 4 options in the add-ons and weak auras channel. There's Rogue Pack, there's Death Knight Pack, there's Warlock Pack, and then there's General Weak Auras. It's in one of those 4, trust me. And I believe in all of the Twitch chatters in their... Fuck, I pulled thread again. In their ability to find it. The Boctor? People ask that all the time, Boctor. It may have been before Kologarn, but I think there was also someone asking it a little bit more recently. You have a Braille Discord channel? No. Wait, that would help the blind people. Oh, I see what you did. I see what you're going for there. Even if the Twitch chatter is... If the Twitch chatter was literally blind, as they figuratively suggested, if they were literally blind, then the Discord wouldn't help them unless it was Braille. I explained the joke for you guys now. Now you guys get it. Go to the right, I assume. Let's go. Okay. We're going. Okay, now this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... There we go. Kind of sucky, actually. Are all 3 rogues assassination? No, I've got 1 dedicated combat and 2 that are assassins. Frankie LOL, today we're playing on Assassin Rogue. Tomorrow we're going to be playing on Combat Rogue in 25-man Ulduar. GDKP, all hard modes. We're doing all hard modes 10-man today also. Including Algalon. We haven't gotten a Algalon kill in this group yet, but we got some very good attempts in last week, so I think it's very likely we will get a kill this week. If you're curious about my glyphs or my talents, Frankie LOL, you can hit !gear. I'll show you my gear, my talents, my glyphs, all of that. And you'll be able to follow the link to see that. Also, consumables. Wait, does it still? Yeah, it still talks about consumables. Alright, here we go. Twilight Adherent. Wait, I didn't need to switch weapons. Oh, I'm getting kind of mixed up. I was trying to pay attention to, like, kicking the caster to try to bring it in. I actually just totally griefed myself, basically. But whatever. About to hard carry Vezax damage output, for sure. That's definitely going to happen. Hello, bleed. Put up my own goddamn bleeds. Sometimes. Okay, we're gonna be careful here, because, we don't have tricks. Did not get yeeted into the boss, so that was, ideal. How geared do you need to be as a tank to survive that crap? That depends, Shifty Rogue. I mean, people killed it week 1. But the week 1 kills were by, like, some of the most elite guilds in the world. And they were, like, stacking 6 paladins in the raid to just rotate raid sack. As you gear up your tanks more, you need less of a stacked composition to be able to kill the boss. So literally, you can kill it with Naxxramas gear. That is possible. But realistically, you need a fair bit of gear. It is mainly a tank and healer check. Okay, we gotta be right back. I gotta pee. Okay. What do you think? We're running Wound Poison, which tanks our DPS by about 15%. 16%? Holy fuck. I'm losing 1,500 DPS to run Wound Poison. Holy fuck. No, I'm not gonna swap back and forth every twice every 12 seconds. That's an incredibly stupid idea. The Wound Poison debuff only lasts 12 seconds. So if you want to swap off after it procs to try to run a Wound Poison, it means you're swapping weapons at least twice every 12 seconds, because you swap once to go there and swap once to go back. And every time you swap weapons, it stops your auto attacks. So you lose, on average, half an auto attack main hand and half an auto attack offhand. Every time you swap weapons. So I'd be losing, one, since it's 2 swaps every 12 seconds, that's 1 main-handed and 1 offhand hit. Just subtracted out of my damage output every 12 seconds, which is incredibly fucking terrible. Yeah, I mean, look at my damage output. Oh, wait, that's not a good example. Mimiron. Oh, wait, that's also not a good example. Here's Thorim. 30% of my damage comes from instant poison. The build is, an instant poison build. When you drop that out of the build, it's a problem. Compared to a stock combat setup. So, Assassination was losing 15.9%. Combat is losing 7.5%. It's not remotely close. There we go. Of every hats you're wearing during your videos, how many do you have? Yeah, I own all of my hats. I even made this one. This one's homemade. Top hat. Look at that. And I've got 15 different hats-ish. But the ones I wear often... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... There's 8 of them that are good that I wear often. Now, you may think losing 1500 DPS is bad, but if you consider how much the boss is going to heal, and then consider that I'm reducing that healing by half, and calculate that healing reduction as essentially effective damage dealt, well then, my effective raid damage is going to be through the fucking roof, way higher than anyone else, for being the only person who can provide this healing reduction. Or the person who does, I guess. Whatever. How goes the raid, Simon? Pretty good. We had a Seed of Budding Carnage drop, which is alright, but we decided to pass on it and just end up... We're gonna go buy a Nymphheart Charm instead. Because the Nymphheart is really, not that much... Is, 3rd best, and for Assassination Rogue, it's really close. The Seed of Budding Carnage is a little bit dookie because it has armor penetration, which Assassination doesn't like that much. It's still 2nd best neck, but, whatever. So we're hoping to see... Let's see, a Drape of Faceless General off of this guy would be good. It's very strong. Second best cloak, even as Assassination. It's actually, we can double check that. Let's get some DPS estimates here. Winter's Frigid Embrace would be plus 55. Shawl of the Shattered Giant, plus 54, basically the same. Those are both 225 level. Drape of Deadly Foe, not quite as good as those, actually. Drape of the Lithe would be plus 63. Faceless General. We'd go here. We'd go here. Is a fat 114. But if we get this, that's Drape of Icy Intent, is 140. Yeah, so we'd definitely be interested in the Faceless General. And then, let's just get back to, where were we? There. The big deal item we want is, holy crap, do we want Soul Devouring Cinch? Like, look, I equipped it, I overcapped by, like, 70 expertise, and I have 2 empty gem sockets, and it's still a 8 DPS upgrade. If I fixed all that bullshit, it would be way more... I mean, it's a huge item. Lost the belt to a Ret Paladin? Yikes. Ret Paladins? Cringe. Unless you lost on the damage meter to that Ret Paladin also, then I'd say it's deserved and you're kind of cringe if that happened. But I don't think that's what happened, is it?
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Okay, we're using our cooldowns early. We'll be ready again for the Serenite Animus. We have wound poison on, right? How are we still doing so much damage? Took a literal 15% L. And we're still owning.
Interrupt 2.
That a... What? I hit the tricks on the tank.
Interrupt 3.
The... It's possible I misclicked. I really don't think I did, but I'm moving this way off of my bar to make sure that...
Interrupt.
Should check the VOD. I had tricks on the tank at the start. I was a little delayed getting the second tricks out.
Interrupt.
Let's immediately check the VOD and see which button I pressed.
Run away.
1 second. This is the opener. Okay, we're waiting. Right. We need to perfume and feast. Okay, now we go back to this. This is the VOD. We can watch what's happening. My tricks is available. Which one do I press? Well, I didn't tricks again. That's a mistake. Here comes the threat. Mutilate. What's happening? It's not pulled yet. Yeah, okay, I just forgot to tricks. Yeah, I hit the correct tricks macro. I did not fuck that up. Okay. Okay, verified that we didn't... I mean, we didn't fuck up in the way we thought we did, but we found out that we fucked up in a different way. Which was the tricks cooldown. We just should have cast it again earlier. Alright, let's put up a prediction. Channel point prediction. Will we kill it this try? The classic Simonized Show channel prediction. Prediction is up. We're going for hard mode Vezax again. See what happens here. What are our worst items right now? This ring, this belt, this necklace, and this cloak are definitely our worst items. Okay.
5,
Turbo threat pump.
2,
That's the plan.
Your destruction will herald a new age of suffering.
interrupt 1.
Okay, 15 seconds. Ten seconds to tricks.
Interrupt 2.
Oh, I idled for too long there.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
It's based on voice comms, it sounds like range are griefing.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1.
Getting this tricks on cooldown here. We ain't fucking around this time.
Interrupt.
Okay, range are... based on voice comms, range are definitely griefing right now.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Trix is up, big Envenom. We're gonna Envenom again before that Trix fades. Tank is dead.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Okay. As usual on Vezax. Range griefing. Okay, new prediction. Will we kill it this try? Same prediction. But at a, you know, now we're trying again. Holy shit, this is a long-ass run back. The most insane thing about this fight is the range DPS for hang on, they're talking. Anyways, the reason it's so tilting is because, like, the damage output of players while you're just waiting for the Animus to spawn is basically irrelevant. These range DPS that are fucking up and dying and healing the boss or whatever, they could literally just fuck off to corners of the room and do nothing. And we would be more successful than them attempting to deal damage and fucking up the mechanics. You know? Like, that's why it's so tilting when ranged DPS agree for this fight, right? Because if they sit there trying to deal damage without being able to do the mechanics properly, they're literally more of a hindrance than a help. That's why it is so sad. I mean, fuck, Melee can just sit there and, like, like, you know, do whatever. Just do your damage, kill the boss. The most boring part is having to run back and do it again. Like, shit. Alright, we do it again. There was a lot of explanation over voice chat. So hopefully people understand what the hell is going on. Do I have, like, everyone else on voice muted? Because, like, I only hear the raid leader talking. Testing. Yeah, everyone's here. Alright, I got them up on the other screen now. Whatever. Okay, here we go. big
5,
tricks of the trade threat generation. Let's go.
1.
Any bleeders? Nope.
Interrupt 1.
Okay, looking at my threat.
Interrupt 2.
8 seconds on tricks. 5 seconds on tricks. We're gonna hold it with this big energy pool
Interrupt 3.
and absolutely blast it. Nice. We got a lot in there.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
Another big threat transfer tricks of the trade right there. We had Trinket up, we used Cold Blood, we got an Envenom, a Mutilate, and another Envenom all within the tricks of the trade, so that was great.
Interrupt 2.
Oh, shit, we have a tricks of trade up again. Okay, let's pool some energy. There, we're ready. We can do this thing again. You just want to pool the energy. Tricks, Envenom, Mutilate, Faint, Mutilate again. We get the Envenom. I'm not sure if the second Envenom happened before or after the tricks faded. But yeah, there's another big threat transfer.
Interrupt 2.
So the way I'm casting those abilities around tricks of the trade, it's not optimized for damage output. It's optimized for the most threat transfer during the... So like, I'm clipping an Envenom early, and I'm, like, doing some other things a little bit weird. The point of it is to transfer the most threat possible. We're going to do it again here. Just pool up some energy.
Interrupt 2.
Ah, okay, I wasn't going to get that one. There we go. It was like, we've had issues with the threat.
Interrupt 3.
I would like to not have issues with the threat. So I'll do whatever's in my power to make the group's chance of success higher, which is not
Interrupt
necessarily just about me dealing more damage. You know, if the axis by which we are failing is threat, well, I will optimize my gameplay around the making the threat situation, fixing the threat situation. And this attempt is looking a lot better. You know, so far so good here.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1.
Someone on one of the ranged DPS envoys just like complained that they didn't have puddles. And the raid leader basically just told him to fuck off. Oh shit, the tank's dead.
Interrupt 3.
Oh, that's it. That was looking good. One of the ranged DPS complained on voice that they didn't have any puddles, and the raid leader was immediately like, "Doesn't matter, not how this works." Alright, we release Spirit, we go back. Okay, prediction. That was looking really good right up until the point where the tank died. Next prediction is up. Let's see. We had... I think the threat pull was actually from a melee the first time there was a threat pull. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we've got Wound Poison running. We can look and see enemy healing done. So on that attempt, Vezax healed for 1.76 million. And I had Wound Poison up the entire time, which means, you know, since that cuts it in half, it means my Wound Poison negated 1.76 million healing. So without the Wound Poison, he would have healed for 3.5. So, if you go back to damage done, literally the Wound Poison negated more boss health than my entire character. So, like, yeah, the fact that it tanks my personal DPS by 15 or 16% doesn't matter. Like, it negates so much healing. Like, having that wound, like, Mortal Strike, you know, healing reduction effect is very important. Okay, Cologne. So yeah, we've got Wound Poison in the offhand, Deadly Poison in the main hand. That's the setup we've got right now. The boss got pretty low. The Animus spawned a little bit after the wipe was called. So we almost got there. I don't remember. I don't remember how much health the boss had when the Animus spawned, or like when the wipe was called, which was approximately the same time. I feel like it still had a bit of health. Like we never got to a point where we were supposed to throttle. Charizard Alpha? Yeah, we've been running this spec for a very long time. It's definitely not new. You can check it out on the Discord. You can check it out on Wowhead. You can check it out in any of the places you can find talent specs. And before you even ask your next question, if you want to know why we're using Vigor, you can join the Discord and go to the Index channel on the Discord. And there is a post that just says why we use why is Vigor in the rating spec, and it explains it for you. There's a lot of very valuable information on the Discord if you read up in the Index channel. Okay. Might Kings, this, that. We're looking good. Let's do it again. And he bleeds? Nope, no bleeds. Bleed by myself. Okay.
Interrupt team. Interrupt 3.
That's good threat transfer right there. That's what we want to see.
Interrupt 1.
Okay.
Interrupt 2.
Optimizing my damage dealt during 6-second tricks of the trade windows. Can I get this? Can I get this? Yes, I got it. Okay, good. Now we'll refresh the hunger.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Okay, we're gonna wait.
Interrupt 3.
Huge.
Interrupt 1.
Okay. Someone just killed everyone with Mark.
Interrupt 2.
Someone had Mark and did not move out.
Run away. Run away. Interrupt 3.
And by going all the way to the rock, you're out of range of the Shadow Crash, right? Okay, did this pay out? Did this prediction pay out yet? Yeah, okay, I paid it out. Okay, will we kill it this try, though? Let's see. We might... This is scheduled to end at 5. We might not actually get Algalon attempts at this rate. Which would make me very sad. JP-san, I would not expect that, but, like, you're welcome to try. Does this guy need a res or something? He did need a res. Hello, it's a wolf. How's it going? We got a little fishy feast. We got 14 colognes left. Alright, we're waiting for some people to come back, I guess. We had reses, so I don't... Struggling to find a decent Ulduar 10 raid without a guild. Yeah. You and me both, huh? No, I'm kidding. This raid is usually good. We are really struggle bussing this Vezax kill right here. Usually this raid is very good. Got kings, I've got might, I've got all my consumes, wound poison, deadly poison.
4, 3,
Okay.
2, 1.
He bleeds? No, we'll just bleed it ourselves. Instead of even imagining that a bleed is going to go up in time.
Interrupt 2.
Oh, that Envenom was actually early.
Interrupt 3.
Okay. There's a good threat transfer.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt.
Wait, oh, I was holding that one for no particular reason. My brain just froze. Brain error. Tricks, Envenom, Mutilate. Envenom, Mutilate again. For biggest threat transfer this side of the Mississippi. I wonder if I have Tricks with a trade up and I cast Feint, if it transfers a threat reduction. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that can happen. I think casting Feint definitely does not reduce my threat transfer in any way. I think. Whatever. Who knows or cares?
Interrupt 1.
10 seconds. Yeah, it reduces your current aggro, and it gives you... hang on. Let me do this 1 second. Cool Energy, Tricks, Envenom, Mutilate, Envenom, Mutilate again. Okay. It reduces the threat on your current target. It gives you a 6-second buff that reduces your AoE damage taken by 50%. And it has a chance to trigger your main hand weapon effects, like Poison or Berserking Enchant.
Interrupt 2.
Another Tricks. Venom, Mutilate, Feint, Venom.
Interrupt 3.
Pretty good.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
We're gonna do a big threat transfer again.
Interrupt 3.
We're getting close to the Animus, so that's probably the last threat transfer I'm gonna do. We're at 7 Vapors now.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
I'm holding my Tricks for the Animus here. Waiting.
Begin.
Really careful. Watch the threat on this. Waiting, waiting, waiting on my Tricks. Thank fuck. I think we're gonna kill it this time.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
Thank fuck we killed it. Tortured Earth is our hard mode loot. This is literally... Choker of the Abyss is literally an upgrade for us, too. We should see how that compares to Nymphheart Charm. Shadowbite is not good for me. I am checking on that one. 1 second. 8. Nymphheart. Nah, we're going to pass. We're just going to get the Nymphheart. That one's going to be a pass, too. I'm buying the Nymphheart after this. Tortured Earth, tortured loot. Here, we can go to one of my favorite websites. This is actually a very good website to know about. NexusHub.co. Not COM, that's a different website. NexusHub.co. Look at this. You select your realm. Nymphheart Charm. Current price. Around 3,000 gold. It spiked up a little bit. 3,000, 2,000. The most recent had it spiked up to 5k. Holy shit. Okay. There we go. Yeah, dude, last time I looked at the Nymphheart, it was 3,000 gold, and it looks like it has spiked and fluctuated a little bit. Okay. Redo the flask. SD Lev, if you're looking for the spreadsheet that I've pulled up a couple times, you can find that on the Discord. It's in the Wrath of the Lich King spreadsheet channel, very simple, or the index channel where you solve all your problems. Also links directly to it. did you want heroism on the brain? Just like guarantee the one phase? Okay. Okay, the main way that we fail this phase is by too many people touching clouds. That's the problematic thing that could happen. That's, I think, the most likely way we fuck up and die.
Time to strike at the head of the beast will soon be upon
Oh,
you. Focus your anger and hate.
also, I forgot to pay out the prediction for Vezax.
Yes, yes! Show them no mercy! Give no pause to your attacks!
This cloud's moving that way, this cloud's moving that way. We can just wait for them to separate. Okay. We're gonna wait for that one. What the? Why did I get... What did I get rooted? Oh, maybe the druid got mind controlled?
No mercy! Give no pause to your attacks!
My cloak didn't help me there.
Let hatred and
Feint was down because there were two up at once. When it's one at a time, I can always get the feint. Oh, shit. Gonna clip that cloud or no? No, we're not. Go through. Okay, here it is.
let hatred and rage guide your blows! Yes, yes! Show them no mercy! Give no pause to your attacks!
Good. Tricks. Okay, okay.
Hatred and rage guide your blows!
Holy fuck, that one died fast.
Target you.
Oh, fuck. I fainted early also.
Pause to your attacks!
And I don't have cloak for this. Okay, we're just getting the fuck out. So we don't get fucking owned. Oh, that guy is mind controlled. Okay. Gonna wait for that one to explode. There's a crusher. There should be a corruptor. Way over here. Just interrupt as much as I can on these.
Mortals before the coming of the end.
Okay, there's green lasers, and we're looking for another tentacle spawn. Stricter. We can DPS this if we're careful. Very carefully.
Suffocate upon your own hate!
Run away.
Bad news, sire.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end!
The clans are united under Black Hand in this assault. They will stand together until Stormwind has fallen.
Yep, we're all on the brain right now. We got heroism. We're pumping. 25 more seconds. This thing has to get to 30%. Easy. There it is. There it is, boys. Look upon the true face of death, he says. Yeah, okay, bro. God of Death knows when he's about to die. I think that's what is really implying. We have 98 sanity. Really, what we need to do is damage these mobs. This is, now in this phase, basically the only way we fail is letting those adds accumulate. So, Immortal Guardian damage is generally the priority. So I'll, like, spend some combo points or whatever on Soggy Yoggy. Whoops, that's a little lunatic gaze. Kick the drain lives immediately. Fuck. Okay, we're good. We... Is it a skill issue? Weapon skill? Boss is dead. Caress of Insanity. We did not get the belt. Unfortunate. But this is a good item, in general, that will hopefully actually sell. Okay, it's Algalon next. No belt, no belt, no belt. Damn, we didn't get anything. I mean, we did... I mean, the Seed of Budding Carnage did drop, and we just passed on it. Because it was too expensive. Oh, there's a mob up. Guy also walked in, almost. Yogg +1. We used Thorim. When you do Yogg 0, those adds in the final phase, they cannot be killed. So if you ever see the adds in the final phase actually dying, you know it's not 0 light. Can they be damaged? Yes, they can be damaged. They can go all the way down to 1 health, but they can't die in 0 light. Enabling Thorim is what enables those mobs to die. So you still damage them because the adds, they deal more damage when they have more health. So even in zero light, you damage those adds and you try to keep them really low health. I do not have floating. I don't know if that's an add-on or a weak aura, but I have no add-ons or weak auras modifying my combat text. I just changed the scale of it with, whoopsies, that's not how you spell that.
Stand back, mortals. I'm not here to fight you. It is in the universe's...
It's just a native game command. You don't need an add-on or a weak aura to do it.
Systemic corruption. Do not interfere.
I'll head back to the Archivum and see if I can jam his signal. I might be able to buy us some time while you take care of him.
Yeah, we're fine. We'll refresh these when we get... Well, actually, it doesn't matter. We'll... Whatever, we'll refresh them now. We could get gloves, dark matter, or... What is the third one? I know there's 3. The ring, band of lights. Dark matter would be the best. The Yogg loot was Caress of Insanity, was the hard mode loot. No belt for us, unlucky. Excuse me. Do you want resistance flasks or shadow protection potions? Okay. We're in the explanation phase right now. You are not playing... I don't know why you would think that. What makes you think that I'm not using Faint Glyph? You can see my talents, gear, glyphs, consumables. The way you phrased your question makes it sound like you're assuming I'm not doing it. How's your day been so far? Pretty good. We didn't get very lucky with the drops in this raid, but we still got Algalon drops, potentially. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe some good drops will come our way. We got some insane stuff yesterday, though. Embrace, Mechanist Binding, and Conquer Legs. Dark Matter is what we're really hoping for, yeah. Loot has been pretty good this run, just not for rogues. Yeah, true. I mean, Caress of Insanity is not a bad drop. That is very good for a Frost Decay. Are you soaking Big Bang? Nope, we have a Shadow Priest doing that. That you like the look of the helmet? Me too, dude. That's why I enabled Show Helm as soon as I got this glorious helmet. Look at it. Amazing. Wait. What the f... There's a hole in it. Look. You can see through the helmet that direction. But you can't see through it from the... Dude, they got one-way visibility here. What the fuck? That the model is so fucked. Does it happen on the other side, too? Wait, now it's not happening. It was just with that, like, one particular angle that it was showing through. That's weird as fuck. Look at that. It has to do with, I guess, that... That's wild. We're doing the explanation phase right now, you guys. Sorting out the tanking situation, I believe. Toxicity 41,000. Holy shit, he's got giga health. Let's look at his gear. Valorous Scourge Burn. This is previous tier. Valor's Dark Rune. This is current tier. 3 10-man pieces, 1 25-man piece. We got a Storm Tempered Girdle, 225 eye level, 213, 239, 225. Trinket activations. Inevitable Defeat. Oh, here, you guys can't see it all. Rune Strike ability grants dodge. That seems good. You use Rune Strike like all the fucking time. Flame Watch, Arm Guards. Defense dodge hit. Valorous Dark Rune, Platinum Mesh, Cloak. Shard of the Crystal Forest. 232 defense dodge hit. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, that all looks good. 55 stamina, 22 agility. Wait, is that the big one? I think it's the big one. I don't know those off the top. Oh, I'm not leatherworker on this character. I was trying to go opening up my leatherworking because I'm leatherworking on the main. Conquers, Valorous. Got Shiver with blood draining, titanium plating. I don't even know what titanium plating on a shield even does. 885 armor. What is the set bonus? Shield of the Righteous now increases your shield block value for that attack and for 6 seconds afterwards. Okay. Huge block value there. The 2-piece increases damage done by Seal of Vengeance, Corruption, and Righteousness by 10%. Okay, that's like not really a tanking benefit. Maybe it helps with threat. Furnace Stone dodge with an armor active. Monarch Crab. Huge stamina on this with a dodge active on a 1 minute. That seems really nice. Okay. Okay. Prediction for first attempt? Oh yeah, we don't want to tricks right away. On the first pull, it's always scuffed.
Your actions are illogical. All possible results for this encounter have been
Okay, we chillin'. Any good loot so far? Not today, but yesterday we got mad loot.
regardless of outcome.
We're gonna get dark matter off of this guy, trust me. Trust you guys.
Your world through my eyes.
And if it doesn't drop, it's your guys' fault because you didn't believe hard enough. Also, if we didn't kill him, it's also your guys' fault and not mine.
The stars come to my aid.
Watch your step.
Whoopsies. Big threat transfer.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Melee move.
Find shelter.
Fury of the cosmos.
Watch your step.
Melees die to that. Gotta move the boss a little. Someone died to that. Bullshit. Cosmic Smash.
Watch your step.
Wipes called. This won't even kill me!
I do what I must.
Okay. Run back. We did not get it that time. Okay. Start prediction for next one. Hey man, nice damage numbers UI. I'm 85 years old and use the same one. Nice. Yeah, dude, I like having big numbers because they're easy to read. If I use smaller numbers, I have to have, like, special focal glasses so I can see them. But these are just regular glasses. Actually, they aren't regular glasses. They're blue light blocking glasses. I think we are doing 3 healers. Yes, we are doing 3 healers here. Bigger numbers, more dopamine. True. Actually true. Not even joking. Okay, flask is up, perfume is up, food buff is about to be up. That's all we can really do. Gunner glasses, yes, yeah. Yeah. Basically, if I stare at a screen without these for hours on end like I do when I'm streaming, it'll make my eyes hurt. But when I wear these, my eyes don't hurt, so it's great. Okay. More Algabong attempts. Go into stealth mode.
5, 4,
Tricks of the trade on the tank.
1.
Don't be the closest player when the boss initiates.
All possible results for this encounter have been calculated. The Pantheon will receive the observer's message regardless of outcome. The stars come to
Wow, I deal a lot of damage.
Watch your step.
Have to move away from that.
Step.
Kind of was paying attention to other things and not my Envenom timings that were a little bit more important.
Watch your step. Find
witness the
shelter.
fury of the cosmos.
Whoa, fuck. Taking a lot of damage here. With a health stone. I got way away from the boss.
Watch your step.
Okay.
Watch your step.
Whoopsies.
Watch your step.
Pincer is dead.
Loss of life
Uh-oh.
Find
Witness
shelter.
the fury of the cosmos.
Wipe was called. Wipe was called. We're wiping.
Loss of life unavoidable.
Fatality.
Loss of life unavoidable.
Okay. We're gonna put this tricks macro. We might need to help. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah. Right. Right. What up was close to you on threat before Toxicity taunted. And then I think after it, like, it just, you know, rolled over or whatever. Okay. Prediction. Choose outcome. No. Prediction. Restarted. Going for the next one. Goon says, I like your hat, Simon. Thank you. It's called a Koofy. Pretty cool hat. I like it too. This nostalgic song it's from Mario, yeah. Super Mario. RIP, no more hit buff. We're still poison hit capped, we're fine. Okay. I'm gonna send it again. Stump, there we go. Okay. Wait, we got it to half health? I didn't even realize we got the boss that low. Look at this. This is 3 million, like 4 or 5. Yeah, he's 10 million elf. Look at the damage. We did actually... I didn't realize how low the boss got that attempt.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your actions are illogical.
Your actions are illogical.
Have been calculated. The Pantheon will receive the observer's message regardless of outcome.
Any bleeders? There's a bleed.
The stars come to my aid.
You could tell Voslin's threat generation on this boss is way higher than it is on other bosses.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Ooh, I didn't have faint up for that black hole.
Find shelter.
Fury of the cosmos.
Oh, fuck, I went in early.
Watch your step.
Someone dead. Shaman dead. I'm holding my feints now just for black hole explosions. I think that's a good way to do it. Fuck. I had globals up when he said pop it now.
Watch your step. Find shelter.
The fury of the cosmos.
Watch your step.
Okay. Also dead. Was that a... Wait, no. What the hell?
Watch your step. Watch your step.
The fuck?
Find shelter.
The fury of the cosmos.
Okay, we got dazed by that guy. Fuck.
Watch your step.
Behold the tools of creation.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
I do what I must.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's a kill. GDKP Algalon kill. Okay, we're waiting to see what's the loot.
Seen worlds bathed in the Maker's flames.
What's the loot?
Without so much as a whimper. Entire planetary systems born and raised in the time that it takes your mortal hearts to beat once.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
My own heart devoid of emotion, of empathy. I have felt
Band of Lights?
a million.
Drape of the Messenger? Starfall Girdle? Band of Lights, reply code alpha. No Trinky, but this is pretty good. And I'm not sure if anyone else, how much other people compete on me for that item.
Your imperfection, that which grants you free will, that allows you to persevere against all cosmically calculated odds. You prevail where the Titan's own perfect creations have failed.
The ring might not be as massive as you think.
Arrange the reply code. Your planet will be spared. I cannot be certain of my own calculations anymore. I lack the strength to transmit.
72. It's a pretty standard-sized upgrade.
Find a place of power close to the skies.
I know just the place. Will you be alright?
Sealing ring is worse.
Do not worry about my fate, Bronson. If the signal
We're not super interested in this. It's a fairly minor upgrade for us.
regardless, save your world.
Okay. Yeah, Brand's sealing ring. Not quite as good as Band of Lights. It's not even that much different. 62, 41, 109, 37. This gives hit instead of crit. Reply code alpha is the Algalon quest item. It rewards either Drape of the Sky Herald, Sun Glimmer Drape, Brand's Sealing Ring, or Starshine Signet. And we're at 10k, we don't really care too much about it. Top Dam. Pretty huge. Reply code alpha is what's being bid out right now. It's at 10k. Starfall Girdle, Band of Lights. There was a runestone that went for 12k in this run. 10k for the quest ring. We're gonna bid on the Band of Lights, see how much that goes for. Common bidding against. I think we go 8. I don't know if we go higher. Yeah, best in slot ring. $8,000. Band of Lights, best in slot. big. Goodbye, Surge Needler. Pretty good. We are down to 42,000 gold for Sunday's GDKP. We have bought a lot of stuff this week. Most of our GDKPs have been net negative gold. Actually, all of them have been net negative gold. Let's see. Friday's daytime run, which we didn't stream, we were down 4,000 gold. Then... oh, nice. There's bid of war on this item. I'd have been sad if that went for very little. Caress is bidding out right now. It's at 7. It's at 10. What happened with the gathered gold at the end? It gets distributed, divided evenly amongst all the people. The raid host takes a little bit bigger cut than everyone else on account of they put in a lot more work organizing this, so that's fair. And then the gold gets divided. So we might, I mean, with the way this is looking, we might actually, like, not even lose that much gold. We're at 18k for Caress of Insanity. That's good. We got some rich people here. Band of Lights. Pretty nice, I'd say. Pretty nice. We should have put the... I didn't think about this. I've got Footpads of Silence, which are better than these, but I just equipped those because I was sure that I was going to get the belt today. I was like... I convinced myself the belt was definitely going to drop. So then what I didn't want to do was gem up a whole bunch of expertise, get the belt, and then gem up a bunch of attack power. Because each of these red gems is like 180 gold right now. So if I had to swap like 5 gems back to back, you know, 5 gems and then 5 more gems, that's like almost 2,000 gold. So I, like, equipped these boots, which are a little bit worse, but made it so I didn't have to change all my gems around. But what I should have done, I should have just committed. I should have put a expertise into there, and then, like, fixed it up so I could equip these. 155... 214 minus 155, 59 divided by 16. So that's 4 gems. I'd need 4 expertise gems, and I just burned one putting into that I could have made an expertise gem. How high would I have gone for Yogg belt? I don't know. I don't come with preconceived notions of how much I'm going to bid on things or really think about that. I just decide that in the moment, when the bidding is happening. It's way more exciting that way. In total, there's a chance to get one... yeah, I mean, some items go very little. Other items go very high, Davy Jones. Basically, for an item to go really high, you need at least 2 people that want the item and are rich. Because it'll always go for just a little bit more than the second richest person is willing to spend. So it's highly variable how much stuff goes for. Like, maybe you spend a whole lot on what, like yesterday. Yesterday I bought Embrace, Mechanist, and Conch. Okay? This cost me 20,000 gold. This one cost me minimum bid of 1,000. And this one cost me 1,500. Or sorry, 4,500. So it was very, those items were very different prices. 72-18 is the split. We barely lost gold. And picked up Abyss Ring. Intruder or these are Monolith. They are not the Intruders, unfortunately. Alright, Best in Slot Band of Lights. Not as big of an upgrade as we could have gotten with the belt or the dagger, but definitely a good item. That locks up that gem slot. That ring slot as a Best in Slot piece. So that is, woo. Oh yeah, let's go. Excellent. Thanks, Losslin, for the invite. I appreciate it. Good run. Alright, we out. There's going to be logs posted in just a minute, they said. We'll hang out. We'll hang out and check out the logs that get posted. Is it possible to run these GDPs without doing a bet to just earn the gold? I mean, David Jones, some leader... It depends what run you're joining, essentially. Some will have more strict expectations of you, like, bidding on things. Some will be less... You know, it depends on the leader. But generally, the way a GDKP is organized is you're either contributing very good performance in your role, you know, knowing fight mechanics, doing damage, doing healing, doing, you know, good tanking, or you're contributing a lot of gold by bidding on stuff and bidding high. If you're not bidding on stuff and you're not, like, performing well in your role, you're probably not going to get invited back. But, like, that's just how the group is organized. It's like, you contribute in one of two ways. And especially for these, like, difficult Ulduar encounters, where it's, like, a lot of groups don't down all the bosses like this. I think, as long as the content is as difficult as it is right now, I think a lot of GDKP leaders are going to have a big preference towards players that know what the fuck they're doing, rather than trying to load their raid up with, you know, credit card swipers that have gold cap on their character willing to bid insane amounts of gold, right? Like, once the content's, like, more reliably killed, raid leaders will probably start trying to put more, like, big spenders into the raids. But right now, there's a big focus on actually getting the content down. And I feel like, you know, I bid a little bit, and I get a little bit of stuff, but I always put up really strong performances, so I think that's what generally gets me invited back. Let me check this Discord. Oh, yep, here's the logs. I'll put the logs in chat for you guys, too. Also, we should check Nymphheart Charm price. We'll look at the logs in just a second. I want to check Nymphheart Charm price. We don't raid this character again until Friday. So if Nymphheart Charm is too expensive right now, we can just chill and maybe buy it next week. Nymphheart Charm is at 4K. Oh no. Yeah, okay. Price seems to be fluctuating, but look, there's so many of them. I think the price will probably come down. So we've got until Friday. We'll probably buy that before Friday, though. Damn, I shouldn't have fucking deleted this gem. I should switch it to the expertise ones. Okay, let's look at those logs. Encounters. Encounter ID not equal 744. That takes out, here, pro tip. If you put this in, it takes out Flame Leviathan. Holy fuck. I didn't think we were that good. But we are that good. Apparently. Okay, did we totally fuck on any of these bosses? Pretty good here. Razorscale, pretty good. Deconstructor, crushing it. Let's go. On Council, let's go. Kologarn, we probably fucked up. Yeah, we got grabbed and we got killed. That shit was not happening. Oriaya, yep, pretty good. Hodir, pretty good. Thorim, pretty good. Freya. Shit. We got Dumpster by Maniac. Damn, insane. Mimiron. Okay, let's look. We didn't win overall, but let's look at phase 2. Crushed it. Crushed it in the phase where damage is most important. Look, when you don't win the overall, you gotta come up with an argument to make it... Yeah, trust me. This is... Okay, listen. It's fine, you guys. General Vezax. This one actually surprises me. I was running wound poison there, taking a huge hit to my individual damage. I am surprised that I dealt this much damage on this boss. Yogg-Saron, little soggy Yoggy. We did pretty good. How about... Okay, so again, we didn't top the total damage, so we're going to make an argument and say that damage dealt to the brain is more important, and we're going to click over to the brain. True, where we only have 4 contenders. Right, so this is a lesson for you guys. When you don't top the overall meter, you just got to come up with some kind of argument about how the overall meter isn't important for that fight. You have any tips where to use our personal cooldowns other than within heroism? I like to use my Vanish on an Assassination rogue. As soon as I have to wait to generate energy for an Envenom. Like, I don't put it in, like, it could happen during heroism, it could happen during trinket procs, or it could not happen, but, like, I'm waiting. So, like, as you're doing your rotation, right, like, you're clicking Envenom, then you're clicking Mutilate, and then you're waiting until you've pooled up enough energy to press your Envenom again. If you've got Envenom, if you've got Envenom going the whole time, you'll sometimes regenerate enough energy, and you'll just Envenom right away when the previous one fades. Sometimes you'll get your combo points up, but your energy will be low, and your Envenom falls off. And then you have to wait for the energy to regen until you've, like, pooled to the correct amount. That's exactly the time that I want to press Vanish. To reduce that waiting time for the time until I can get Envenom back up, while still doing my proper, like, pooling amounts, and still only using 4 and 5 point Envenoms. You weapon swap, what do you No, it is a very stupid idea to try to weapon swap to maintain wound poison on General Vezax. You swap way, way, way too often. It's very dumb. Okay. And Algalon. Crushed it. We got a 48 parse, though. That sucked ass. The filter is right here. Encounter ID space exclamation point equals space 744. And that removes Flame Leviathan when you're looking at all encounters. See, the first one, it starts Ignis. But if I remove this, then it's got Salvaged Demolisher, which is very different. Oh boy, Salvaged Demolisher, shit. Okay, so tomorrow is probably my most hypest GDKP. It will start at, the raid will start at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. However, the stream will start a little bit earlier than that. We'll be playing on my combat rogue. I'll show you guys that right now. Boom, Simonize 2. This rogue is pretty stacked also. I'd say about as stacked as Simon 3. Simon 3 got some fat loot this week, though. Look at this. Okay. This rogue has some wild-ass gear. Okay. Conquerors, 4-piece. You know, 2 Conqueror, 2 Valorous to make this 4-set bonus. We got Seed of Budding Carnage. We got Monolith Shoulders, Winter's Frigid Embrace. Here's the other Terrorblade. This piece is kind of weak. That's the Valor wrists. So we're hoping to replace that. TB, we got Soul Devouring Cinch, we got the Footpads of Silence, the Valorous TB Legs. The rings do kind of suck on this character. Trinkets, not the greatest either. Spinning Fate. But we've got Golden Serenite Dragon, you guys. We have the dragon. And we're pairing that up with a Rune-Etched Nightblade, which then we use a hybrid talent specialization with Close Quarters and Hack and Slash, dropping a point out of Endurance and 4 points out of Aggression to grab the extra points in Hack and Slash. This talent is really kind of doo-doo. I mean, like, well, I mean, whatever, it's fine. It's 3% Sinister damage for 1 talent point, which is just, like, not good talent point economy if you've got basically anything else you can put it into. It's one of the lowest value point-for-point talents in the tree. Yeah, so we're playing on this guy. The GDKP tomorrow, what is so hype about it is, it's 25-man, and we do all hard modes, and last week we had some pretty good Algalon attempts, just like in this raid. Last week we had pretty good Algalon attempts. I think we will see a 25-man GDKP Algalon kill tomorrow evening, and that is going to be one of the juiciest pots. I mean, presumably, it's going to be one of the juiciest pots you've ever seen. Right now, we have Adrenaline, Killing Spree, and Faint on the glyphs. But we tend to change the glyphs up depending on the encounter. If we need to expose armor for that raid, we will switch in an expose armor glyph. I always carry a bunch of glyphs around on my combat rogue because you just tend to switch glyphs all the time as combat. Okay, well, that's actually everything I've got for you guys today. Pretty good midday stream. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, so tomorrow's stream will start at roughly the time that this stream is ending right now, but, you know, 24 hours from now. So that'll be an evening stream. That's scheduled to be a 6-hour raid. So it's a long one, but, you know, we get some serious stuff there. So, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I certainly had fun. I like doing these GDKPs, especially, you know, these midday ones every once in a while. We got some cool stuff. We got an Algalon kill. Very cool. Yeah, that's going to be it. Let's go to Twitch and see if there's someone cool who we can raid, who is broadcasting. Twitch. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I know who we're raiding. What's Criteria up to? Holy shit. 25 man. Okay, we're going in. We're going into Crateria's stream. Let's check out this Yogg-Saron kill. It looks like they're doing a GDKP also, based on the stream title.
Yeah, I mean, this raid is totally juiced. We totally
It's like once you go zero,
Yogg-Zero.
one night's like cozy.
Yeah, that's the point. That's why this whole, like, we're not going to bother doing Yogg-Zero anymore is just a fucking, like, that's
Once you go
ridiculous.
crazy, you never go back.
Wait, is this Yogg-Zero?
Makes no sense.
They have... Oh, no, they have Thorim. They have Thorim. Okay.
Also, too, if you want, go ahead and start refilling your shards.
Okay, we're going to send the raid over, and then I'm going to sign off. So I will see you guys later. I'm clicking the raid now. Let's see, give Crateria a warm welcome.
You cold-blooded bastard.
Melody's coming out now. It's on me. It's on me. Square, get away from
No!
Get away from Square. Fresh Square.
Yo, Simon, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. If someone can do... Wait, there might not be a mod in the chat. Hold on, I gotta decurse myself. Yo, cheers. Hold on, I'll get you in a second here, Simon, with the proper cheers and a shout-out. I need to start remembering to do shout-outs for people.
Careful
Oh,
here.
boy. Oh, no.
Do not block. You cannot fucking block. I feel like there's
Run away.
Yes, we have said